welcome. Come in and say hello. We're gonna sew today. So happy Sunday. I'm getting used to my the new creativity corner setup. I need a drink. It's a little different to get used to, you guys. It's like a little, when you're used to how everything was set up before. It's a little different, but it's good. It's good. Come in, say hello. Tell me how y'all are doing. I have everything set up here so I can see when you comment. I have our pattern here. We're just going to have a good time. Good morning, Wendy. Good morning. Yeah, so I have you set up now that you'll kind of be able to look like right down onto the machine, which is, I think, going to be really, really nice. But I'm excited to share with you all today as you come in. If you are new here, please say hello. Please subscribe, like, share with your friends. Sarah, you want to get my fabrics? Thank you. We are so excited about the spring pre-order opening on Friday. Good morning. I told my husband that. Well, don't make your husband not like me. We've worked really hard on this collection that's coming out on Friday. We do have some Kona cotton because we test a lot of our designs just to make sure they're going to print nice. So there is some Kona cotton over on the website. But, and I don't know, did I set, let me just double check something, you guys. I need to set do not disturb. That's what I was getting, I was getting alerts and I was like, oh, I just set it. So yeah, we've worked really hard and there's so many fun fabrics. The biggest thing I think we learned last year, for those of you who don't know, we do 4 pre-orders a year. There's the one in January, February, which is our spring pre-order. We do one that's like April, May, which is our summer, and a little bit of holiday, just because we know people are like getting ready for Halloween already. It's crazy. And then we do our holiday one in August. And then we do our last chance one in November, December. And what we decided last year when we did this, I would take away designs. This year, none of the designs will leave until the last chance pre-order in November. So you have time. Our whole goal around our pre-orders, because we do have a fast turnaround, we say 7 weeks, but we usually get them out in a lot less than that, is for you to be able to plan your projects and for us to help you in having less waste when you're planning those projects. I love my fabrics just as much as the next person, but we understand that there really is no need to have more than what we're going to use, right? So if you're planning your projects, you have your fabric sample pack, which if you're signed up to our email list, you can get one of those for free. You can really plan out your projects, know how much fabric you need, and of course, always get your little goodies here and there. And I'm sorry, Apollo is like in rare form this morning. So that's that, but we are here this morning because we are sewing the Patches Crossbody bag by Sarah Mariam. If you don't follow Sarah Mariam over on Instagram, you need to. She has such unique style and unique pattern designs. I joined her Patreon. I want to say like probably towards the end of summer. I joined her Patreon because she drops patterns that her Patreon gets to have beforehand. I'm sorry for the glare. Again, we're learning. And so this pattern, when it popped up, which you can kind of see a little bit more, how it has these, like, I'm calling them pebbles. I'm sure she's calling them patches, but I'm calling them pebbles. I just felt for our dyed fabric, this bag would be so good for dyed fabric because it would allow dyed fabric to be the feature. But because we mainly dye our fabric in different cotton blends that aren't super heavy duty, you could use the dyed fabric on, good morning, Gail, on like a, I'm using wax canvas, but you could also use some type of vinyl to make the structure of the bag, but still have the dyed fabric be the feature of the bag. Or if you have, like today, I'm using a mix of dyed fabric and Kona cotton prints for those. You're able to like really create this cool, unique style crossbody bag, and everybody likes a crossbody bag. So this is what we're doing today, and I'm really excited about it. When I asked her if it was okay if I sewed this on a live, she was like, sure. So if you can get this. I do have the link. If you're not part of her Patreon, you can get it over on Etsy. After she releases all of them, they do end up on her Etsy shop. So you can also get it there. But there is some prep involved in this. So I'm going to show you the prep that I did beforehand. And that's why I said, like, if this is a bag you want to do, I would definitely like plan out what you're going to use for it. Because there is a little bit of prep involved in it, but it still, I feel like sometimes you need to just do those fun projects, and that's what this is. So let me show you what we have so far. So this piece here is the front of, I'm using our new Jurassic series of fabrics because I thought it was a fun one to like fussy cut. Also, fabric that's fun to fussy cut would be really great for this, which again, dyed fabric is really great for fussy cutting. And so I also, I don't know if she says this in here because I actually didn't read that. I'm sure she does. I did a Decoville light, and then I did a piece of the Insul foam from Fabric Therapy under this, just to give it a little definition on the patches, okay? So there's Decoville Light, and then you like fold these over. I just ironed it around my Decoville Light. She says about gluing it. I just ironed it and then used double-sided tape. So this is the front piece of it, and then this here is wax canvas from My Little Shindig. My Little Shindig is coming out with a full line of wax canvas in February, but I did put in the details of the video. I have links to all the fabric and the pattern, and then Katie has a link that you can go and sign up for her first to know when she gets the wax canvas in stock. I shared this over on my Instagram stories, but I've used wax canvas pretty much since I started bag making. And the hardest thing about wax canvas, at least from what I've found, is one, understanding what the weight is to know, like, is your machine going to be able to do it? Is it overly waxy that it's going to create like some type of buildup on your needle while you're sewing? And then also colors. I feel like a lot of places don't have fun colors or unique styles of wax canvas. And for us as creative bag makers, we don't want just, I mean, this is a great brown, like the khaki brown is great for my dinosaurs. But you know, we have other fun things. We want like some bright colors like purples and pinks and blues and things like that. And for the most part, good morning, Vicki. Thanks for being here. I'm excited that you're with us. Katie actually is going to have a lot of fun colors and a lot of, she also got this like cool, it's like acid wash, stone washed wax canvas. So if you do want to be the first to know when that wax canvas drops, there's a link in the details of this video that you can go and sign up, and then Katie will send you from My Little Shindig an email when the wax canvas drops. And I have to tell you, this wax canvas is the thickest one she's going to have. And it's still, I feel, very domestic friendly. Like, it's not overly waxy that my domestic machine wouldn't be able to do it. So this is our front piece. And then we have, I'm going to put a piece of Insul foam behind this just to give it a little bit more structure. That's the hardest part about also wax canvas, is that you can't iron anything onto it. So this is the Insul foam from Fabric Therapy. I'm just going to put a piece of that onto the back of it. And then, let's see, what's the next piece? The flap. Oh, and I will say this. I don't want to message Sarah about it. So in the pattern, these pieces here, these patch pieces, they are separate pieces. All of them, except for these three, I could lay down like front looking at the pattern onto my fabric and cut it out, and it was right. For some reason, these three pieces, I had to turn them backwards, like upside down, and then it was correct. So I'm going to message her about that, so hopefully she can update the pattern. But if you purchase the pattern today and you're going to start cutting it, just know that when for your bottom piece, these three pebbles or patches, you want to put the print upside down when you cut it out, because until she updates it. So just letting you know that. So just double check it when you get the pattern. So that's that piece. Then this is the front flap. Okay, so this is the front flap. And I was just at Universal Studios Orlando right before Christmas. I went with some girlfriends and we just had a girlfriend fun time. And so I knew I was going to make this bag. Where is it at? So I bought, and I'm going to have to figure out how I think I'm just going to stick it on and maybe glue the back for now. And maybe I'll figure something later. But I bought this pin. It's so hard for me to go to those parks and not buy pins, you guys. But it has like the doors open. Isn't that cool? So I'm going to actually stick that right in the center of this, you know, like the compass area there for on the bag. So I think that's really cool. So I have that piece for the front flap, and then I have a piece of gray wax canvas for the back. I am going to put insul foam between that as well. And then this is the back piece that also has a zipper. So then this is the back piece. Okay. And then there's some more pieces of wax canvas that are going to go up on top here, but it's really, really cool. The gusset is going to be gray, which if you saw my Instagram, I did some makeshift dino feet, hand embroidered them. That's the other cool thing about wax canvas is you can actually embroider on wax canvas because it's already like really sturdy and structured. So that's the gusset. I love the rough, especially for a bag like this, the rough look of a wax canvas is really cool, like the crinkled look. This is one of our tags that we have in our shop that goes with our Jurassic series. Again, I'm an 80s girl, so 80s puns. She's a man eater. So that's the tag that's on the outside there. And then the dyed fabric that we're using, I think I have one more piece of it up on my website if you're wanting to do a bag that's like this colorway. This was some of our dragon series, our dragon dyes. And this is on heavy duty linen, which I normally don't dye on because heavy duty linen can be quite pricey. But this was, I think they're fat quarters that are over there, and everything I cut out for this bag is from one fat quarter. So I do think there's still one over there. But linen is such an amazing lining for a bag. And heavy duty linen like this is fine for an exterior as well, as long as you've interfaced it. So that's what we're using for the lining. My webbing is from Georgia Girl Stitches that calls for 1 inch. So look, Joy over at Georgia Girl Stitches has some just beautiful different woven webbings. Hardware, I'm using all, I think almost all of this is from Indo Love Creation. And I think that's that. So let me look. Did you say how many ounces this wax canvas is? You know, Tanya, I don't know how many ounces it is. I'm sure once Katie releases it, she'll make sure that the ounces of the wax canvas is in the details for you. I've tested 2 of them. I have 2 more that I want to test. I know Amber, the craft reporter, she's tested some of it. We both are just in awe of it and really love it. When we both have sewn with wax canvas for a while. So I just feel like the weight, I have some really heavy duty stuff, like duck canvas stuff that my Fabricator is just fine doing. But this is just sewing like It's sewing like butter. So I'm sure Katie will put it up once she releases it. Do you have to use the wax canvas? No, Tambra, no. This here, this bag, you could totally use for this underneath piece. You could totally use vinyl for it. As always, I think probably less thick is better with this bag just because it has that fold over flap. So not super thick vinyl. I wouldn't be using a super thick vinyl for it. But you could totally use vinyl for the base of your patches. I think the heaviest I would go with your patches is some type of thinner canvas. We have a basket weave canvas. I would not use basket weave canvas for the patches. Maybe our linen cotton canvas would be okay for it. But I think your patches, the thinner the base, the better. And then your vinyl or your canvas or whatever you're using for the base underneath, I would not go super, super thick. And then your lining, of course, something thinner. All right. Let's see. I'm in love with the shroom fabrics. Oh, Amberly. Yes, we did a whole cottage core series. There's a lot of people excited about the shrooms. I'm so happy you all are here this morning. All right, so let me see where we're at. I think the first thing I need to do is I need to put my snap on my flap and on the front piece. I didn't do that part yet. So I'm just going to move over here. I'm going to move all my stuff over. Well, I thought for sure I had like brass snaps. Nope. Isn't it funny how like you think you have everything you need and then you're like, no, you didn't. You didn't have everything you need. And good golly, did I put this the wrong place? I put this on the wrong way. We might be ripping this off, you guys. No, that's correct. Then why is... Oh, I see. I think. Let me double check something here. That is supposed to go there. Ugh. It is wrong. I should have put these on the opposite side. See, that's where I got a little confused. These should be over here. But then my pieces would be wrong. Well, I don't want to put the holes in the wrong place. This is why you read patterns before you do anything, y'all. Because this is the way this flap is supposed to come down over, like so, and close like that. So I would have to move all of these. And then they'll be the wrong direction. Not good. Well, let's put our hole in here because I know that this is right. We might have to finagle and fix that flap, but we got to put our snap on here first. You think you got it, and then you don't. And for those of you who are new here, I never once say that I'm a professional. All right. I'm a sewist who has a fabric shop and a fabric shop owner who is a sewist. All right, we're going to put our hole. I think I'm gonna have to, and then that would make a lot of sense. Not really though. I'm just thinking about when these pieces were not the right side, but that's not the piece that I need to fix. read the whole pattern, you guys, because I do think the patches part was a little confusing. All right, I need to make sure that I'm putting this on correctly. And I'm going to get a piece of foam just to stick in between that. How y'all doing? Hi, Linda. All right. So we're making the Patches Crossbody by Mariam. Or at least trying to. I might need to do something to fix that. I'm just putting my magnetic snap on now. I do really love my new refreshed sewing room. It's so nice. It's a little bit to get used to, you know, like when you move stuff around, it's like you're grabbing at places where things used to be and they're not there anymore. Okay. All right. So there's that. I'm going to cover that piece too. And now we're going to have to see how we have to fix this flap. If we can fix it, or if, oh, I hope I can fix it because I don't have any more of that fabric. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna cover this anyways with some foam. But the foam was gonna go, there it is. Okay. So I'm just gonna put this foam over this because this is the right direction. Yeah. That piece I have correct. All right, so our snap is on there. Now, let's look at this. Let's look at this top piece. I'm gonna try to tilt you guys down so you can hopefully see what I'm working on here. So now this is correct because when this goes, this is my lining, and we're gonna put the other snap piece there. So that will close. But here's the deal. Here's what I did. This piece is wrong. So I'm hoping, because if I flip it over, these pieces are going to go a little differently. And wax canvas, I could blow dry this and hopefully the wax will seal any holes that are going to show. So we're going to, already using the ripper, you guys. I thought if I prepped this, it would make things go faster for us today. But per usual. What the heck is this pattern telling me to do, phase? Yeah, that is exactly. It's, again, I feel like just really read the pattern for this with how your pieces go on, which I did not do. I thought, oh, this is easy. I can just piece this together. Sure, Jenna. But we'll fix it. Everything is fixable. Even if I had to cut, I think I might have some more gray wax canvas. Even if I had to make my flap gray, I would prefer not to. But so what is everybody else sewing? Anybody doing any of their own projects this morning? think next week we're going to do a Serger project, you guys. So for those of you who want to start their clothing journey, come join me in my clothing journey as well. Figure this out. Yeah, I think a blow dryer I'll be able to get these holes. That's the one really nice thing about wax canvas, is it can semi-heal itself with the wax. If this was vinyl, I definitely would have to be cutting it out again. I think my pebbles might be a little off now, because I think I'm going to have to move this pebble over here. I'm going to have to do something different, but we'll see. I'm a morning sewist, Sarah. You see you have sewing in the afternoon. I need to finish an oxbow tote. Just need to do the interior. I really want to do an oxbow tote. I have to order. I have my exterior fabric for my oxbow. I don't have interior fabric yet, so I have to order something. I don't know what I want to do. Or go raid dyed fabric, because I thought about doing the lining in dyed fabric, but okay. There's that piece. It is different having Gertie facing this wall. I have a window, but the window that where it used to be in front of, which is now where my domestic and my Serger is, looked right out onto the road. And now this one looks up into the field of the farm. So I'll get to see animals from this one, more than squirrels and birdies. But it is different because it's like not right in front. And I realized the other night when I was preparing this, how much light actually still came through that window all night. Because I was definitely like, oh, I'm going to need, if I'm going to sew it in the evening, I'm going to need to grab some more aerial lighting. All right, so let's clean this baby up. Oh, the thread that I'm using, if you're wondering what color thread I'm using, I am using, it's from Sunny Sewing Machines. And, well, let's see, does it have V69 is the yellow that I'm using. It's like a golden yellow. And one of my favorite colors, which I almost used that on this, but I thought the yellow would stand out more, is the golden wheat from Saya Swag. That I saw she just restocked it. That is like, it goes with so much, you guys. So if you don't have the golden wheat from Saya, I recommend it. All right, so that one's cleaned up. You can kind of see how these patches are done. So I'll flip it around here so you guys can see it once I have them all cleaned up. But there you can kind of see So underneath this piece of foam, I have a piece of Decoville light. And then I just ironed it around the Decoville light, took double-sided tape to kind of hold down where I needed it to be held down. And then I put a piece of that insole foam, because the insole foam from Fabric Therapy isn't like super thick. So it just gives it a little bit of structure. All right, so now I need to turn this, no, I had already, let's double check this. All right, so it's gonna go like so, right? And so can I still do this design? But I that's what I figured. I have this backwards. So let's see here. I'm gonna put that like this, and can I do that there and still do this? Ugh, it's not gonna allow me because these should be the other way. Well, we could cut out more. Let me go see. I have, I don't know how much of this I have though. What a bummer. Because this can't turn any other direction. Yep. All right, let me go check what we got. I think I have enough of the dino fabric for sure. The dyed fabric is going to be the interesting situation. Let's see here. Do I have any other? No. So I'm going to have to do something different than what I was going to do, which is not going to make me happy. Yep. All of those are, let's see. I want to like force this to work, you guys. I feel like I want to just cut, I want to use this and I want to cut out different hand-dyed pieces. Do you know what I mean? Like somehow I could use that like that. It's not going to look like the actual pattern. But it will allow me to use these pieces because I don't have any extra dyed fabric. Unless I go cut that one that is still on my website, which I don't want to do. And I can just cut those down. And I'll leave it like so. What do you think? Yeah, this will be, so we have it in 2 scales. So this is the Thunder size. So just so you know, Thunder size is usually a little bit larger of a scale. It's 12 by 12 large. And then we do a scaled down version for those of you who are making wallets and smaller things. So there's 2 sizes of this that will be available in our pre-order on Friday. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I think we're just going to we're going to use the pieces we got, and we're just going to turn it the right direction. But yes, there's like a few other Jurassic prints that are available as well. So I'm going to position this piece where I want it with some double-sided tape so that then I can, where did I put my scissors? Decide how those are going to go on. So I'm just going to put a piece of double-sided tape and not a piece of my hair here. Yet the link is in the details of the video for you guys. I know I need to have a seam allowance there, so we're just going to put that like that. And then I can still put my pin in the center of that the way I want. And then this piece here, we're going to play with it. And where is pen? I'm just going to mark where I'm cutting this piece. And now that I'm going to have to cut a little bit of this interfacing away from my seam. All right. So now I can piece that like that. So right there. Okay. Oh, and now I have this piece. Do I want to use it? Yeah. All right. Now, how are we doing this one? Maybe I'll put it like so. I do feel kind of like that needs something there. But this one will work over here, like this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the Alpha Blue and the Life Finds a Way, those are two of my own designs. These designs here, the other Jurassic designs, are from an artist that I commission with. So many of the designs are either mine or I work with an artist to do them. Lots of fun things planned this year. Alrighty, so that's that. I do have a little bit, let's see what I got over here. I have some more that we can maybe make like a little piece that like goes down in there. What do you think? We're gonna need to iron some. I just love the colors that I know a lot of people don't usually like browns, but the colors that came through in this dragon dye, this tan, it has like some corals and like little purple areas. Like it's actually really, really cool. All right, let's see. I'm gonna bring my big piece of Decoville light over. We're gonna move you so I don't cut into you. Let's see. What do I want to use to make like a little pattern piece for this? When in doubt, we're seeing makeshift bag making happening here, people. I'm cutting out one of these pebbles from one of the other pattern pieces because I feel like that's the shape I kind of want. Okay. And then we'll make it work. Turn my iron on over here. Yesterday was my son's 19th birthday, you guys. Oh my goodness. It's crazy how fast it all goes. Oh yeah, there's some good purples. We just released the Enchanted Woodberry. And then the month before that we had the Moon, what did I call it? Moonberry? I forget. All right, so let's see here. Nope. A little bit more. There. Okay. You want me guys to tilt you over so you can see what I'm up to here? There we go. All right, so we're gonna align that there. Is that where I want? Let me see. Yeah. Oh, nope, wrong place. We have to move it down a little bit, right? Like that. So we have a seam allowance. Okay. Now I'm just gonna cut around this like so. I'm gonna take my iron and I'm just gonna, this might not hold it as much as my steam iron did, but I'm just gonna iron it around that interfacing. Press that seam up against there. Because heavy duty linen is pretty thick, so you need to really press it. Oh, it's hot, 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 hot. There we go. Okay, so now that I have that pressed, like so, now I'm going to take just my, this is what I did the other night. I just took like double-sided tape like this, and I tried to kind of piece it. That was like double-sided tape is like half on my seam and half on like where the interfacing is, just to hold it down. That, or you could glue this if you really wanted to, but I felt like double-sided tape doesn't hurt. All right, so that's that. Now I need to go get a piece of insul foam to cut, to put inside there. A small piece. Yes, I do. Okay. So now too big. There we go. All right. So I pulled these off. And of course, Jenna, do as I don't do. We're gonna make it work. No one sees this part anyways. Put that there. There. All right, now we're gonna turn back to the machine. You good, you guys? Is that good? All right. Now, this little baby, I just gonna piece that guy right there. And it's still gonna work just fine. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna put it like that, I think. So let me just pull some of this interfacing here away. I don't want to sew through this. That's the one thing my Sailrite doesn't necessarily like the self-adhesive foam to sew through it. So I try not to put it in there. All right, so now I'm going to top stitch all of this. Hi, Alex. How are you? Long time. All right, let's move our stuff out of the way here. Let me just trim this down. And we're going to top stitch. And I might run out of bobbin, just so you guys know. I was hearing it the other night. So we're going to, let's do a small one first and see. And I think I'm going to have to, if you hear that knocking, I'm sorry. I think I have to readjust something when I moved my machine the other day. It's making the Sailrite knock. And was that, yep, that was my bobbin. Did it go out? Look at that, I won. Oh, cool. Bleaching and dyeing fabric. Very cool. Yes, I'm addicted to it all summer. And then I take a break. Oh, I love my Fabricator. I have to do more sewing on my domestic, though, which we will be doing. I have some things planned. But I do love my Fabricator. The knocking is because the posse pin that keeps, like if it gets jammed, the posse pin I must have put in the wrong hole, so then it makes that noise. It's not hurting anything, it just... Okay. I think I'm gonna stay stitch this across the top. Okay. And now the big centerpiece. And we're going to pull this through. All right, she's fixed. So what I'll do when we're all done, I won't do it now. I'll take my blow dryer to this, and like some of these areas where there's holes, that'll get all refilled. So it might not be exactly what the pattern calls for, but we made it work, you guys. All right. Now, so I have that and that. So this needs to go on here and is going to get sewed together. But before I do that, I need to put my other end of my magnetic snap on that piece. So, and then I think I have to make a bobbin. So, and we'll fix that. We'll fix that knocking sound. We'll move it. We only get snow every other year most of the time. Yeah. Well, it gets too cold here, and I only do, I don't do any synthetic dyeing, so everything I do is eco-friendly dyeing. So I don't, I need the at least 71 degree temperature outside. Okay. Now the opposite piece is here. The nice thing about wax canvas is you can get right to where your hole is. You can really bend it up. Okay. Let me get another little piece of my insul foam that I cut over here. Where'd it go? It's okay, buddy. I'm not after it yet. Apollo's laying here in the center of the room. If you're new here, Apollo is my husky. My Osky. He's not a full husky. He's an Australian Shepherd husky. All right. And these I just got, my magnetic snaps. They're just from Cam Snaps. That's what I use. Okay. So there's that. Let's just look at it. Yeah. Okay. That's what we wanted. And let's put those away so they don't get lost. And I'm using, anybody know Gideon's cookies from, wow. From Disney Springs. I'm using my, for now, until I have something better, I'm using my Gideon's Bakehouse pin to put all of my cam pieces in. But I love Gideon's cookies. I love it's so fun. All right, so it's worth standing in line. So that goes back there. We'll put our other stuff back there. Okay. Clean up some of our mess. Let's see here. And then we'll put this, we're going to put our insul foam on the opposite side of this. So there's that piece. And now we're going to make a bobbin, and then we're going to piece this flap together. Oh, Krista, yeah, I thought it's a. When I was there the last time, my kids, once my son, we went. My son's band used to go. Well, they're going this year actually. His high school band. Every 2 years they go and they do the Disney parade. Like they walk in the Disney parade, and then the last year we went, they also did the Universal parade. And the last time we were there, my son, we went and got the Gideon's cookies. So now every time I'm down there, like that's one of the places that. If I'm, like the kids don't need anything, but I'll wait in line to get the Gideon's cookies for them, right? Yes. So, all right. We got ourselves all together. Now I'm going to, for those of you who want to kind of see how the Sailrite situation works, the Fabricator works. So I'm going to turn here so you can see this side piece of my Fabricator. So there's a hole for this posi pin. So the point of this is that should you jam your machine, which if you've watched my lives, you've seen me jam my machine. Mostly user error or not oiling my machine before I start sewing. That hole is where that goes in, but there's a specific place. It's usually, I just have to feel where it is, on the very top where it won't make that sound, that knocking sound. There's like a specific place where it won't do that. All right, so I am going to make a bobbin now because I was using some of that golden wheat just on the bottoms of everything that you wouldn't see it. Putting my little scissors over on my table. So now we have a yellow bobbin. I'm going to use the rest of this bobbin that I have, this golden wheat one, just to do the close up portion of this. Any top stitching, we're going to definitely use that. Okay, now we'll rethread our entire machine here. Yeah, we had yesterday, my daughter, she's the baker in the house, so she made a birthday cake for my son. It's called a Mountain Dew cake. I know, it's so bad. It's basically a lemon cake mix, and then instead of the water, when you make the cake mix, you substitute the water for Mountain Dew. It just makes it really moist and sugary. And then it had lemon icing. That's what he asked for. And then my daughter's boyfriend, his birthday was December 18th, and he was home with his parents to celebrate it. But we wanted to celebrate his birthday too. So she made a chocolate peanut butter cake for him. And then my mother-in-law, she brought pizza. So that's what we did last night as we celebrated the boys' birthdays. All right, let's see. Do we want to let me see if I can get you, I'm sorry for the crunching. I want to get you guys a little bit closer so you can see what's going on. All right, so we're going to put these two pieces together. we're doing a 3/8 seam allowance, so that means I need my guide. I'm gonna tilt my, is that in the way for you guys? No. And then I need some clips. I'm still waiting on it. For those of you who are new, I've been remodeling my little, well, it's not a remodel because I didn't like knock down any walls or anything, but readjusting my sewing room a little bit. So I got this cute little cart, little thin rolly cart to put everything in. It's working out pretty nice, but I'm still waiting on a couple things to organize. You see, we're not hearing the knocking from over there anymore. This is going to sound as the rotary hook is going, but the belt isn't knocking anymore. And it's just where that posse pin was placed. One thing about wax canvas is you always do want to kind of test your tension. You know, this stuff here, like I said, from Katie is actually really nice. It's working really well tension-wise. You know, because sometimes the wax likes to pull through your bobbin. But it's working really nice. Now, we're going to turn this right side out. But I think I'm going to trim... I'm probably going to trim some of this down here because I don't want as thick of a seam, especially like up here where things are going to attach. I'm going to clip that down. And do some little clip-ins around the corners as well. So I'm just going to do some little and now the kicker here. You know what? I'm gonna go get my blow dryer, you guys. You might want to mute. Or you know what? I'm gonna take it into my bathroom and blow dry it. I'll be right back to turn this. worked beautifully. So now we're gonna just fold it. I'm gonna clip this so it holds that seam where I want it as it cools off. The insul foam wants to come up with the heat, but it'll stick back down. Okay. There we go. Looking good. Yeah, it is amazing how many things become sewing tools, right? That little thread, I want to burn that down. Okay. I'm going to change out this bottom because now we're top stitching, so. And it was almost done anyways, so that's good. If you are new here and you're not part of my email list or you're not subscribed, one, make sure you're subscribed here. But then if you're over on my website, when you first go on, you're going to see my little dog Apollo. His head's going to boop out and it's going to say, boop my snoot. So make sure you boop the snoot and you sign up for my email list, because when you do that, you're going to get an email with a coupon code that will give you one of our fabric sample packs for free. So it's all of our different material bases, so that way when you're ready to order and you know what project you're going to do, you can actually feel and touch the fabric to know, oh, that fabric will work for this project, or I want that print in this. It's really helpful. So make sure, if you're not on the email list, that you do go over and do that. I'm just putting a little starter stitch here. Okay. And I'm going to stay stitch the top of this too. There we have it. Beautiful. Perfect. Let's get my little pen. So even though this is going to be a little different than I thought, should I move the pin up a little bit? Like maybe there. I'll wait till it's all attached, but that'll work. Okay, so there's that piece. Now let's see what's next. Now we're going to get our back, and let's hope that's correct. It's not. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, but I had to do it this way. Dang it. There was stuff wrote on the back of this. I don't understand why. How is this wrong? Because this is how cut out the piece. Why would it be the opposite direction? This doesn't make much sense to me. Let me see. How does it attach? Because the flap attaches like so. So it has to go on like this. Hey, Liz. We're just figuring things out here as we go. This makes no sense to me. Why would you have the pattern piece that you cut it out like this and that not be the top of the pattern? Do you know what I'm saying, you guys? This is the pattern piece. This goes on top of this. You cut it out. That would be the top of your pattern, right? And then why does it look different here? Yeah, because now this is not, that will not fit right. Well, at least the front piece is correct. We're redoing all of the work I did, you guys. Thankfully, I didn't fully interface all of it. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Why would you cut the pattern out like this? Why would you put the pattern piece like this to cut it out, right? Right? It doesn't say. Oh my God, it does say. This side up on the wrong side of main fabric. Read. That's way too much braining. Yeah, I should have known. It's all right. We're just gonna make it work. I want the bag to be nice, so it is what it is, you guys. This one I didn't stick the I just kind of like stuck it in there because when I first put this on, I wasn't sure was that going to be the way I wanted it. So I have that writing on the back of this piece because, again, like I said, Katie sent me this as samples, so we're gonna have to find a way to cover that, but I'm sure I can figure something out. These pieces are just going to go on the way they're going on, though. I'm not worried about it looking exactly like the pattern now. Anybody see any other new patterns that are out that they're excited about? There's one I shared in my group and now I'm forgetting her name, but it was really pretty. It has like a bow on the front. It's a crossbody as well. I think I'd like to try that one. See how there's like writing there? Oh, and these aren't going to work over here because well, we're going to have to piece this piece together too. It's going to look different, but it is what it is. So these two pieces we're going to go here, and then we're going to put another piece of dyed fabric because I have little types, little bits of it left. Okay, and then that'll cover up that writing though. So that's no big deal now. All right. Let's see how we need to position this. Like so. Read the instructions, everybody, when you're cutting out your patches. Oh, enjoy, Sarah. Oh, cool. Yeah, that was really pretty, Gail. From Lauren, from More Me Know. All right, I'm going to piece this one down since I know this one is going here. And that's still going to be okay. So let's position that one like so. And then this one I'm going to position so you can't see that writing. So we need to mark where we're cutting here. I'm going to pull this up here to pull out of my seam. All right. And let's make something for that other little piece here. Something that will fit in there. Yeah. Take some of that out. There we go. Okay, there's that. Now, something that kind of does a little squiggly there. What do we got? I'll use that same piece I had and see about, maybe we just do a piece that kind of fits down in there, right? pebble like that, maybe. Yeah, so this is called Insul Foam that's in here. See, I didn't attach it here. I just left it because I slid it in the other night. But that's from Fabric Therapy. It's called Insul Foam. All right, so we're going to turn back over here. We're going to cut a piece of our dyed fabric to fit. And we need to cut a piece of like a little light. And we're going to turn the iron back on. Can you guys see this all right? Oh, a little bit more. Yeah. That was my mistake. I didn't read the top of the pattern correctly. That's different. I've never had a pattern that had me do it like that. Again, this is the first Sarah Mariam pattern I'm making. I know Amber's made a fair amount of them. But it is what it is. Oh, Liz already made 2 of the Mormino patterns. I'm really excited about the Aries, the Knotted Thread Co., the Aries editions that she's working on. I haven't seen anything lately of like when that plans to come out. Because I do have the Aries pattern, the original one, and I really like that bag. I actually like put it on my pile when I was redoing my patterns, like getting them all organized. I put it on as one of those that like I want to revisit. Because that size bag is actually these smaller crossbodies, smaller handbags. They're the trend. Okay, now hold this down with some double-sided tape. We also watched Harry Potter last night. We watched The Prisoner of Azkaban last night. We're trying to, my daughter's boyfriend hasn't watched them all. So we're doing a little marathon before he goes back to college. Let's see, did I have a big enough piece of this? Yeah. There we go. And then my son, he wanted to watch, I did not stay awake for this. I came in bed. He wanted to watch the Sonic movies that he hasn't seen. So then they rented those, I think, last night. Okay. Now we can move back over. Sorry for the movie, you guys. All over the place today. All right. So now we're going to take this. We're going to piece that in there like so. Maybe I'll put it like here. Oh, maybe that's what we'll do. We'll put it here. And we have a bag tag to put on. So let's put our bag tag in the center here. What do you think? That works. The teen creatures have awakened. Good luck. Okay. I'm going to put this. I need to make sure it's not in my seam allowance. I think we're going to do it there. And then we have this. I need a little piece of foam to make it puffy. All right, let's get these babies on here. Detour, but we're all right. We're figuring it out. It's a little over there, so. I'm just going to go straight across here. Oh, good. It didn't pull the stitch. Good. Good. Went a little fast there. Oh, what was that? Clip the thread. Yeah. Let me clip that off there. There's those. And this one has to be this through. And now we'll do our tag. That looks good. I'm happy. I feel like, again, everything is figure outable if you just take the time to do it. Might not be exactly, but it's art. It's not supposed to be exact, right? Okay, so there's my back piece. Now we can continue on our journey. All right, we need to put our foam on the back here. And that's not going to be cut correctly. Ooh. Poopers. Well, you know what we're doing? We're just gonna double-sided tape it onto here. I am not cutting another piece of this. And we're just gonna leave that paper backing in. It just adds extra stability to it. which is this. And we're going to place the back, we're facing L, right sides together. Like this. And then we're going to sew trying to see how that one piece, how the corners are. Okay. All right, so where this interfacing is here, we're gonna sew down, sew along there, and sew along there, and then we're gonna clip into this. Okay. Right. We always learn something new. Then we're going to cut in like so. But not clipping our corner. And we're gonna fold down. And we'll fold down. And clip this. Right? This is different. Oh, broke a clip. Fold down that way. Fold that this way. Like so. All right, now our zipper yeah, but that doesn't. Oh. This goes in, this, yeah, okay, now I see. Now I see. Right? Because this is gonna fold over like so. I see what this is doing. I see, I see. Yeah, all of this comes over. Okay. This is where your zipper frame that we're building. I see it now. I think I'm gonna cut out some of that foam though. We didn't stick down because it's definitely a little too tight there. There we go. So that when I top stitch, it'll look nice. There. Okay. Now we're going to get our zipper and our pocket. So I need the 9.5-inch zipper. This one. This. And I need this. Okay. All right, so now this is the right side. Oh, some hoodies. What type of fabric are you using? That's what I'm gonna make a sweatshirt next weekend. That's what we're gonna do. It's not a hoodie, it's just a regular like crew sweatshirt. But that's what we're making next weekend. I have all the fabric here. I just need to cut it out. It's a free pattern too, so well it was. I don't know if it still is a free pattern. Okay. We're gonna get this, stay stitched on. You've been on a summit kick lately? I forget where I got this pattern. It was one of them a couple weeks ago that popped up, and it kind of has like a, like there's a piece where I'm like, oh, that would be really cool for like a dyed piece of fabric. So I pulled everything to make that. So that's what we'll do next week. And I'm not sure where I got this zipper tape, but it's a really pretty sage color. I did see Idle Blooms. She has some pretty colors that are just coming out. I have so much zipper tape. I don't need it. Need to use what I have. But since I was using antique bronze hardware on this, I was glad I had some antique bronze tape. Okay, now oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Jenna, read. I was supposed to go like this and just sew it on. Oh, guys, today is not a good day for me brain-wise, I think. Yes, I try to go live every Sunday. I made the pact with myself that I would go live at least once a week. So far it's equaled out to be on Sundays. Because it just seems to be the day my family, like, we just kind of chill out. They do their thing, I do my thing, right? Seems to be the day that it's working out. But I usually share over on my Instagram if I'm gonna go live. So how is that working? If that's, I'm confused because that's not the right side. Oh. Here, use the one with the lighter edge on the left. Lay right side up. This zipper should close towards the top left. Zipper should close towards the top left. Correct. But you would want the fabric I bet you every one of these pieces need to be cut with the pattern piece facing down, and or the fabric facing down, right? And I usually always cut my fabric facing up because I'm fussy cutting it. I bet you that's what's going on. So, do we cut out another piece of this? So that, because right now what I'm supposed to be doing, all right, so here's this. And it's saying that this is the way the fabric, oh, okay, so if I take this off, oh, wait a second. This one is supposed to go, yep, that's what I did. Wrong. Boy, did you ever work on a bag like this where it feels like every single thing you do isn't correct? The issue is I'm stubborn, so we are going to make this work. Oh. Oh, my stomach's making noises. All right. Let's try this again. So, this piece has to go onto this like this, correct? Or no, like this. It's going on like this, because then we're gonna flip it like this. No. Nope. This piece has to go on like this. Because we're doing this piece here that's gonna flip. Yep. All right, so this goes on here like this. I had it on the wrong direction, probably. I don't know. I don't even know anymore, you guys. Oh, okay. This is right, though. All right, now this is going to flip up like this because this is the inside of that pocket, correct? Yes. And then this is going to go on like that. Correct? Yes. And then that will get pieced on like that. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. We got it, you guys. I'm going to put a piece of double-sided tape along here to hold that in place. Okay, and then we're going to position this on top of the zipper, like so. I'm just going to clip that there, clip that there, and we're going to top stitch this. Be beefy. Okay. Now, what if you make the zipper close? You could do that. She's saying the zipper should close towards, you know, like towards the top here, which makes sense. You would want it to close that direction. And then we're going to piece this on top of this. I probably could have left that go, I guess, but it is what it is. And I'm just going to stay stitch this in place. This is where, like, oh, okay. So I have extra pocket down here, so maybe I didn't do it right, but it is what it is. Clip that off. And we have this like this. So I'm just gonna pull this to the side to sew all this down here. Do I sew it closed? It says I sew it all the way closed. Okay. There's that. There's our little pockety on the back. I am going to make little fabric pulls for this with some of this dyed fabric. I just didn't do that yet. All right, what's next? Now we need our flap. Our flap. And this piece here. This is the back top. So I'm going to find my centers on this. This side up. Wrong, so this goes this way. So yeah, so this is again not cut correctly, but we're just gonna tape it on there. Yeah. All right, because this is gonna go on like so, so that it flips over like so. All right. Oh, wrong side, Jenna. Dang it. Again, the brain is just not functioning today, is it? Should have drank more coffee, maybe. Okay. All right, so let me read this because I think I have to measure where this flap is going. Use this corner for orientation. So this here and this here. So that has to go like that. Let me move my zipper pull a little bit. So that goes there like that. So, and then we're sewing this. Okay. So we're gonna like that. And we're doing our 3/8 seam allowance. All right, here we go, guys. need my stylus to hold everything where it's supposed to be. In this area right here, it says a snip, so I think I'm going to sew up to there. Alright, and then this has to kind of push like that. There we go. Sorry, everybody. Apollo. Doesn't he sound mean? Oh my goodness. He sees his, that's his excitement. He sees his buddy walking. And I'm gonna sew over this little corner here. I didn't wanna. Hey, enough, mister. And then we're gonna clip this little corner here because it's supposed to sit different. All right. Now, this is gonna bend this direction. This is gonna bend like so. And this piece here has to get tucked in there better. Okay. My father was like, yep, you were right, someone's out there. All right, now we're gonna top stitch that. Oh, it was someone running. Yeah, he does not like runners. All right. Now we're gonna top stitch this here. My father-in-law gave him a treat. All right, so there's our flap. It's looking good. We're getting there, you guys. It's looking good. I'm really happy. I wonder if that one magnetic snap though is going to be enough to keep that closed because I have there's so much foam in there. I don't know. We'll see. We might have maybe needed to add have another one there because it's pretty beefy. Maybe I don't need, maybe we're not going to put that because I feel like it's structured enough up there. I don't want it to, yeah, I think I'm going to leave that piece out, you guys. All right, so that's that piece. Now, we're moving on to our lining. All right, so I think hopefully that'll close. I might have wanted to not have stuff inside here, but we'll see. All right, we have our lining piece. zipper piece. And our zipper pockets. And our inside zipper. And I think I'm gonna use, I don't know, what one should I do? I felt like these were the two woven labels that went with what we're doing. I have made with some blood and some swearing, which kind of goes a little bit better with the events of today. And warning may contain snacks. Those were the two that I had pulled out. So I don't know, what ones you think? I was thinking about if I could use one of these as the zipper end for the closure on the inside too. So maybe we'll put the warning may contain snacks on the zipper one, and we'll save made with blood and some swearing on the final zipper. We'll save this one. Yeah. This bag has been an event, y'all. Now, Sarah has your traditional way of opening your zipper area, but I'm just going to do the frame way. So I need to cut this out because I would rather not do it the fold over way. I feel like every time I do that, it doesn't look as nice. So we're gonna do it this way. Where we're just gonna cut it out. Okay. We're gonna find our center. What does she say? How far down is she? Come on. Oh, come on, double-sided tape, stay. Okay. Now we're gonna, oh, I should probably find my center of this. I'm gonna go right there, like so. And we're gonna top stitch this around. Oh, I need to put my woven label, almost forgot. Okay, pull this through. Okay. Lighter. And now we're gonna clip this out. Make sure we're not clipping our frame. All right. Now we just need to square that up. What do you guys think of the new like layout setup? Do you feel like you need to be a little closer to see things? Again, you just tell me what you think here. I don't want to put you down too close. I'm afraid my but I could maybe move this a little bit. Ah, and not do that. All right, now we got to make sure we know how we're doing this. That was not what I wanted to do, you guys. Oh, goodness. All right, let's see. Is that better? Well, that's probably better. You guys can probably see a little bit more of what I'm doing. Sorry that I dropped you. That was not the intent. All right. We're gonna piece this on here. so. And I want to, oh, yeah, maybe we need to have the actual pocket on here, you guys. Maybe I shouldn't have done a live this morning. Let's put this double-sided tape back here. We need the actual pocket to be on the zipper. I feel like everybody can relate to off days, right? All right, here's my pocket pieces. So I need to stitch those on like so. I think also just having a new setup, it's like, you know, you're learning your new setup too. It's probably a little bit of that as well. Doing lives and stuff in a new, because it really does feel like my sewing room is like a new space. Like the desk I got is really great. So it's, you know, I'm able to organize more over there. It does feel like it's a new space. Now, we're going to lay this on top. Like so. Oh, Apollo. He's having an off day too, I think. Apollo. Enough. All right, so now we're gonna go down. And my father-in-law's getting him going. Okay. You can tell he's just making noise to make noise, you guys. Enough. And then we're going to... Oh my goodness. I'm on a live, and he's you're encouraging him. Go downstairs with Pap.
Or is somebody outside?
I don't know. I don't know what he's barking at. You must see someone up on the cemetery.
Yeah, I know. Good. Come on.
All right. We can piece this together. Do we close this up? No. This is where we're, oh gosh, we're turning. I don't know. This is a pretty beefy bag. She's going to be a hard turner. Your dog, I'm so sorry, Gail. Don't mean to get your babies riled up from my baby. I have two like plastic bins next to our bed that by a window. And when he was a puppy, I used to have a table over there. And he actually, like, that's where he always wanted to sit as a puppy to look outside in the yard, because my husband would be outside working or something, right? And now they cleared, because we have a cemetery across the street, but it's up on a hill. And they cleared some of the brush that, like, used to block, like, that you couldn't see up on that hill. And now he can see onto the cemetery, and whenever anybody's there, he wants to tell them, no, that's ours. So that's what he was doing, because Sunday people go and, you know, visit and whatnot. So okay, now we are going to, this here is, I'm going to clip this off, this excess. And I'm gonna just sew it down to the bottom here and double stitch back and forth, because that is not a very big area for me to get this whole bag through. I'm actually thinking about skipping the zipper on the top and just doing a drop lining. We'll see, but I'm just gonna leave yeah, I think I might end up doing a drop lining with this, if I can. She does it without even seeing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he does too. Like if I'm on with Katie or Jade and with their dogs, he'll chime in too. That's why I feel bad. Okay, so there's one part of our inside. Let's see. Oh, now we're working on that, on the zipper plait. I think, oh, it could still be a drop down lining even if I'm gonna look ahead here, you guys. I'm just looking to see, like, could I do a drop in lining instead of turning it? And I think we can. I think we can. All right, so the next piece here are these pieces that goes across the top. And let's see. These are my zipper panel pieces. So I need those. My zipper. All right, so I'm going to put my zipper on. I'm just going to turn these. Okay. And now, oh gosh, she has you undo the zipper. Eek! All right, take your zipper and we're gonna fold. All right, so we're gonna fold these over. Where'd I put my... maybe shouldn't have used wax canvas for these zipper plackets, but it is what it is. So we're gonna fold those over at 1/2 of an inch. Okay. And oh, all of them have to be at 1/2 of an inch. The other is 3/8. Okay. And now we're going to remove the pull. Okay. So we're going to remove our pull. Set that aside. We're going to pull these apart and right sides together. We're going to start at the 1/2 inch area. We're going to base this. I did just order one of those mini staplers that Katie was talking about. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? Because I was going to flip that direction. Duh, Jenna. Wow. The brain is just not functioning. Thrown clips. Okay, so there's that. All right, let's move some of our stuff out of the way. We don't need this. We don't need this just yet. Yeah, I ordered, is it the Tim Holtz or whatever mini stapler? And I also ordered, I saw Lindsay the other day, she had on her thing, like the magnetic stapler puller outer. That's the technical term for it, you guys. I ordered that too. Should I have put that down a little bit further though? Didn't say, but we'll see. All right, and then, oh, we're gonna paste. Top is our fold, short ends over to piece that are aligned, so zipper edge. Okay, so now we're gonna piece these together like so. We're gonna do the 3/8. Then we're gonna flip it over and top stitch it. So, flip. One nice thing about wax canvas is you can really, you know, like get it folded over and it stays nice. So, that was worth it, I think. It's gonna be a little beefy, but that. Because Katie said the other day when she was doing a zipper placket, because we both aren't super big fans of zipper plackets, she said using the stapler really helped. Make sure if you haven't, you guys, in the details of the video, there is a link to go and sign up for the first to know list for Katie for this wax canvas. Because I do really like how it sews. This gray one is the thickest one that she sent me to try, and It's still thinner than the other stuff that I had from like the duck canvas. Some wax canvas can be super thick. Okay, top stitch these babies. Okay. And I'm going to top stitch this one. All right, so we got those done now. Now we're going to find the center on these this way, right? Here, top, bottom centers, yep. Okay, and centers on those, centers on that. Need to find our centers on here. Centers on this one. Okay. Now, I think I am going to mark 3/8 on here because I'm pretty sure I'm going to do a drop-in lining instead of turning this baby. So I'm going to mark that. Anybody going to any of the retreats? Hi, Melissa. Anybody going to any of the retreats that are coming up? I know so many people. Well, Lauren had hers, and okay, so this is the one that goes here, like so. And put this like this. You're teaching, Liz? That's awesome. Congratulations. I'm going to be very jelly of that one. Lauren asked me if I wanted to teach, and then I went back and forth, but my daughter's graduation is from college is the next weekend, and I know better. I'm not going to stress myself out like that, right? That's kind of, I wanted to try to not overwhelm myself as much as I wanted to come. All right, so now we're going to do 3/8 inch seam allowance. What are you teaching? Yeah, it'd be different. My daughter's college is 7 hours away, so we have to organize like a whole trip, you know, Airbnb, everything for her graduation, so it would have been a lot. The Talia from Stitches by Christy. Oh, fun. I haven't done that one. Okay, so now it's saying fold the top up and top stitch on the top. So on the top of your, see, this is where I never know if you want it to be an inward, right? Like, do you top stitch underneath? If you want it to be a upward, you top stitch on top, right? I don't know. We're going to do like the pattern tells us. We're going to top stitch across the top here. Okay, so there's one side. Now we'll do this side, which is this way. I always have to like see which direction do I need to go here. I'm like piecing it on top here. So I have to go like that. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's fun. Intro to rhinestones. Bling, bling, bling. You guys know I like that. That's exciting. Yeah, so my mother-in-law is here this morning. We're finishing up the bag bling bracelets, getting them all packaged and ready you didn't see, we're releasing what we're calling bag bling bracelets and charms. It's a new collection we're going to offer. And so my mother-in-law is downstairs working on that. We also got in some more tags from Jade and Chris for the different collections that we're doing. We didn't do any specific tags for the Jurassic series because I wasn't sure how it would go, but I'll show you the other two tags that just came. Well, the group of tags that just came. So these are specifically for our Siren Wizard collection. So the mermaids from Harry Potter. So, and these are like feature tags. So you can kind of see they're bigger. So they can be used kind of like a plate. So these will come in a pack. So this is like a slate background, and then the rustic white is the other one. And then if you didn't see this collection, we have a How to Train Your Dragon collection that is exclusive to us. We had an artist commissioned to do it. So these are the two Viking Training School tags. One's on chocolate and this is on like a natural cork. So it's like a Viking shield. And then we took some of the art from the collection, and this is Toothless with his little his prosthetic tail, and Toothless in Viking script, right? So that's a set too. So those are the two tags. They're packaging all of those and getting those all ready. But we figured we'd do some of those feature tags just because, there isn't really hardware out for those things. And I don't plan to do, I'm not doing overseas hardware and stuff. We'll wait till somebody else does it. But Jade and I talked about doing like these bigger tags that could kind of be, like a feature plate. I have a bag in mind for the How to Train Your Dragon stuff that I want to design myself. So I probably won't make anything with that fabric until I make that pattern, which I'm telling myself it has to be done by the end of the year. Oh, what are you doing here, lady? You're jamming yourself up. She has a piece of thread in there. I don't want to have a problem. There we go. Okay. Let me pull this out. There we go. Oh, I see what was going on. My bobbin ran out. You guys. So we need to make another bobbin from all that ripping we did. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's make a new bobbin. I thought it would be a 1 bobbin bag, but with all that ripping. Yeah, no, I'm really excited. The toothless fabric, see, this is where I'm going to be in your way for a little bit when I'm making this bobbin. Here, let me move you guys back a little bit so I can do this. The toothless fabric is really cool. It has, one of them is like the map of the Isle of Burke, and the other one is, it's really cool. You can't really see it a whole lot on the website. And I'll say after I'm done doing this. The other one, it looks like it's like the sketchbook, like burnt in leather. It's really cool, you guys. Really, really cool. I got it for myself in the linen kind canvas, and it just looks so good. So I feel like with some good, like the Morminos clay series vinyl that she has, I was thinking about ordering some of that. Or Tula B has like the good leather colors. I feel like one of those, I'm gonna order some of that to go with that fabric. We will have How to Train Your Dragon charm set too. It's really cute. All right, there we go. Back here. So we can top stitch this. Hopefully we don't need another bobbin. I think we're gonna be okay though. Come on. There we go. I'm really excited about the new park. That was what made me want to design it, was well, in the live action movie that's coming out, that's like my daughter. It was, How to Train Your Dragon was like a big, and my niece loves it, so I figure I'm going to make, the bag I'm going to make for her. All right, so there's those. So that's ready. Now what? We're getting there, you guys. Now we're gonna do, okay, now we're gonna do our gusset. We'll get our gusset on here. So I have my gusset piece, and I put a piece of Decaville Light on my gusset interior. It's because I thought it would probably be good to have a little bit more structure there. And then this, I need to make sure I measure this 3/8 just in case I do decide. And I'm just going to fold it over. I think maybe I'm going to do that now. I think I'm just drop lining this. I'm not turning it. Don't take it off just yet, Jenna. You need to sew it first. I'm going to put the double-sided tape on. Oh, sounds like my kids are up. They were up late last night with my husband. They got that Lego to do. And so They're trying to finish that before everybody goes back to school. Let me just double check this. I want to really make sure that I can drop lining this before I close this. Yeah, because I'm just stitching around that outer edge. So I should be fine. I think we're good. I'm just going to close this up. All right, so now we find our centers on this little baby. Also, all the When the Moon Hatched stuff will be open again for pre-order. So the merch from When the Moon Hatched, which is my licensed fabric that we have, it goes along with the book When the Moon Hatched by Sarah Parker. That'll be available again for pre-order. Amber used it on her Saya sidekick that we sewed together. So that'll be open again. Oh, brothers and sisters arguing. Or boyfriend, girlfriend arguing. Liz, hey, have a good one. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Okay, we need to make sure that we clip this guy in here so that we don't sew him at all. All right, and then what's our seam allowance here? 3/8. You could clip around this, but what's nice about linen does have a little bit of stretch, so it's stretching just enough for me to get around these turns, which is nice. other side. We'll clip our zipper in there so we don't stitch that. We do have light linen now, which would also be great for a lining of a bag, that will be available to be printed. It's really beautiful. It's like Essex linen. So you could use it for apparel, but you could also use it for a lining of a bag. And we were able to, one of the things Deej and I did at the very beginning of the year when we were looking over everything, we were able to negotiate like with our volume. So our manufacturer, well, our printer of our fabric, he did have a price increase, but we didn't have to worry about it for you guys. So nothing has gone up in price, and we had a few things that we were able to provide a better price. So that's kind of exciting. I was really happy we were able to do that, because I know with everybody like worried about things going up, I was glad we didn't have to. Okay, so there's that. Now I'm going to clip down these seams right here so that when I'm folding them over for the top, I don't have excess there. And then I'm going to take care of this too. I'm going to fold this down. Okay. So our lining is done. Now let's work on this exterior. We have to do our connectors, I think, are next. So let's see. Yes, our connectors are next. So let me find these here. And these. Isn't very long connector. All right. So we're gonna find our center. We're just gonna top stitch this. Okay. And then we're gonna clip this in half. Gosh, that is not a very, and I didn't have small D-rings, did I? You know what? I think we're gonna use something different than these. Alright, that will look better. Yep. Alright, so we are going, because there's just, yeah, one of them. And then we're sticking on here, like so. I'm just gonna stay stitch that in place, because this is also going to be folded over. I would maybe make these connectors a little longer, but I guess we'll see. So I'm also going to measure . Bought all the fabric from you for lining, and now I don't want to use this lining. I want to show Patricia. The bubbles print on basket weave is amazing. I'm reluctantly using in a bag, but it's so pretty. I want to show the outside of the bag. I may need to order more. Well, Patricia, I'm ordering you that in, I'm pretty sure it's you. I owe you in the denim. So we're going to get it to you. So I didn't forget about you. So now this is going to get folded there. So I'm just going to, well, I don't need to fold it there. I have my marks. Right now, so I still owe you that. I didn't forget about you. I have it printed out so that when we get our next group. Right now, I feel I want this to be structured. So we are going to put this piece of pencil foam down. And I think I need to cut a little bit of it off. Okay. So that when I top stitch this, I'm not top stitching through foam. Don't want to do that. Yeah, the bubbles is pretty. We kept that. We kept that one. All right. There we go. All right, that's good. Now we're working on piecing this exterior together. So we need this here. And which side do I want the man-eater on? When you're walking with this bag, yeah, I want him to be on this side. Yeah, I do. I think so too, Patricia, but I don't want you to think I forgot about you. I didn't. I bought myself some of the Aurora prints that we have. I bought that for myself in denim. I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna make with that, because we did a flash pre-order where I offered some prints in denim for the release of the Scout, and I don't know if I want to make a Scout with it. Maybe I'll wait till Amber Lee comes out with the like the jumbo Scout that she's doing. So maybe I'll keep it for that, because I think it would be really pretty on that, but I usually don't print on denim, so that was a special thing. So I'll get your denim that I've missed for some reason, your bubble one, but I have it laying there for when we send in the pre-order this next time. The denim is a really great one for me to dye, so there'll be more denim. You'll see denim in our dyed fabrics. It's a nice weight, like medium weight, so domestic can still use it, but it's a nice one that structures nice too. Oh, this is why I like wax canvas, because you can, it's like pliable, so around these curves, I can't wait to get more of it from Katie from My Little Shindig. All right, so now what is our seam allowance on this? 3/8. So I still need this. All right, let's do it. Okay, phone. So one thing, you know, usually you can't interface wax canvas at all because, you know, like you can't iron anything to it. But that's what I like about this insole foam, is it's not super heavy foam. but it's still nice. It's like one of those things for me that I feel it's like, it's definitely worth it from Fabric Therapy. If you want to make like nice structured bags. It's hard to move it on my machine table though. That's what I'm struggling with here. Oh yeah, that's gonna look cool. Awesome. You really enjoyed working with the denim, Krista? Yeah, it's a nice fabric. And you could totally use it for apparel too. You know, like, I mean, that is kind of what it's meant for, but for a bag, it's like has the right weight. It's soft. All right, let's try this baby now. Find the center. I got some of the denim, but haven't sewn with it yet. I'm picturing a slouchy bag or backpack. I've been wanting this big slouchy bag, like, oh yes, yeah, it would be great for that. Definitely. Trying to find my center here. Definitely, it has the right amount of drape for something like that, but not too much. I'm gonna have to watch this flap here when I'm sewing that. This reminds me of like a saddlebag shape, you know? All right. Might go live later this week again just to do some bag straps, because I have my mini scout bag strap I need to still do. I also have the bag I'm fixing for my best friend. I have to put straps on that, and I think that's what we'll do here. I'll make the bag strap for this, so maybe we'll do that one day this week. Probably thinking maybe Tuesday we'll do that. And my daughter and the kid, they're all going for haircuts. So maybe we'll pump that out real quick one day this week. Because one's a tote strap, one's like a backpack strap. So it'll be like a strap video. What do you think? Something different that I haven't done on the channel. And that's something that people can watch, you know, over again too. Oh, that wasn't good. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. We got the exterior on. Let me clip these corners a bit. I think I'm gonna go hit this with the blow dryer a bit. Just so, you know, like I said, so that it turns for us. Just clip my corners there. All right, let me go hit this with the blow dryer quick. Oh, you guys, this looks so cool. Just that little bit of blow drying really helps with wax canvas. Make sure all my interfacing is laying, all my foam is laying correct. Okay. Cute. All right, so now we're gonna fold over that edge so we can top stitch. That's literally that much. So I'm just gonna clip it. You guys are seeing it, okay? this is going to be that little corner there is going to be the hardest part of doing this as a drop-in, but I think it's going to work. Okay, so now go in like so. Oh, those are my clips here. I like my hand embroidered dino feet. Okay, so now I just want to match up my corners here. There. And there. Do the same over here. There. There. Okay. Make sure that's tucked down in there good. All right, now we can get this on here nicely. Oh, this is so cute. Like I said, this little, I'm gonna get some of this chunk out of here. Just because where I'm trying to top stitch there. There we go. Oh, it dropped down in pretty nice. Looks pretty perfect. Now it's about maneuvering it, which wax canvas, that's the nice thing about wax canvas. It's usually pretty malleable. All right. Let's top stitch it. I'm going to start at this seam back here. Try to turn my piece enough. There we go. All right. Come on. Get over that seam nice. I'm glad I didn't add that foam in this piece. It's making it much easier to be able to top stitch it by doing a drop in. Looking good, you guys. I definitely need to get a curtain on these windows though, because the glare is getting pretty good there. Perfect. Perfect. Let me smooth it out in here a bit. There we go. This corner here isn't fully unfolded there. There we go. Yeah, now she's feeling good. And, oh, there we go. There we go. I was like, why isn't that unfolding? It felt weird. I think if I was you guys, if you do this bag, I would maybe make your seam allowances for your, I should have done a 1/2 inch, I think, for like graduating around these turns. But it's not bad, it's just, I feel like there's some bunching in the like corner parts, right? It could be because of the wax canvas too, because again, like I said, it has a slight stretch to it. So there we go. All right, now I can tie this off. I wish I had hardware for my zipper end, but I don't. Might order some just to finish it nice. There's that. Take the clips off of the zipper. And we'll put our zipper pull back on so we can really see. Oh, maybe that's why my bag is bunching a little bit, because, yep, that's what it was. because once you put the zipper on, it pulls up that lining a bit. And I lost the zipper. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. This is cute. It was a bit of a beast, but it's cute. Let me put the zipper end on. So I still have to do my zipper ends for it. Let's tuck that baby down in there for now. How are we doing, you guys? All right, let's see how my flap snaps. Oh, my pin. And now we have to figure out where the pin's gonna go. Right? So, but that's a cute bag. Cute shape. That is the one thing. Sarah Mariam just has like cute shapes. Let me burn down that thread in there. And then this side is closed. So even though this has like a little bit of hole there, that side is closed. Where did I put my pin at? There he is. So I could, oh, that's like almost perfect. If I put the pin on there like that, you guys. Right? It is really cute. Really cute. That's the back zipper area. I feel like I mean, it's nice and structured here. It is holding. I think I'm going to put a rivet in there or in here, maybe, to hold that. But it is a cute bag. And then I have my little pin there. Adorable. You guys. With my little hand embroidered dino feet. I love it. Right? I mean, like I said, it's one of those bags. It's one of those bags where it was like, ooh, this bag was a little bit of a adventure. I'm all red-faced. But it did turn out really cute. And I do feel like even like we had to like reorganize and move around our pebbles. It's like, I don't know, it's still really adorable. And I like it in the wax canvas with the linen. It's like, it has that like earthy vibe that you would think, you know, like a Jurassic Park bag would need to have, right? So it's fun. And then here's, just kind of show you how the inside looks. This zipper placket is like really perfect. It's like it covers the whole top of the bag. So that's nice. You know, sometimes zipper plackets don't cover the whole top of the bag. I was like, well, that's not worth it, right? But there's, and then here's the inside. So you can see the inside. But yeah, that turned out, I'm happy. I'm happy. It took us a little longer than we thought. As per normal. I missed the beginning. Did you do all the applique pieces on the front, or are they part of the pattern? They are part of the pattern. Krista. So you missed the part where Jenna didn't read the instructions. So you're good. Yeah, all of the pieces come with the pattern. All these, what I'm calling pebbles and she's calling patches. All those pieces come with the pattern. Just really pay attention when you're cutting them out, because she has to cut them with your fabric facing down, which is not a way that I'm normally cutting fabric. I'm normally fussy cutting, so my fabric is facing up, and I didn't read that. So just, we had to repiece a lot. The only pebbles we didn't repiece were these front ones. These here we repieced, and these here, and I added some pieces in just because I was wrong, but we still made it work. But like I said, I would definitely, I feel like I would make this again. I probably wouldn't, this flap here, I feel like it is a little bit, I don't know. I feel like with vinyl, you wouldn't need to interface much at all. Like, I'm glad I interfaced the bottom of my lining with some Decoville Light. I feel like that was a good thing to do. It is nice and structured though. It is a nice shape. So we will make the handle. We'll do that probably Tuesday. We'll do a Tuesday handle live. So we'll make the handle for this, which is a 1-inch handle that we're gonna make, and then we're gonna also make the handle for my mini Scout, and we'll make our tassel. And then I have this Dooney and Burke bag, or lounge fly bag that I need to make. I need to take these off, and I got webbing, and we'll attach webbing onto this for my friend. So we'll do that on Tuesday. But I hope everybody's excited about the release of our 2025 fabrics. Again, the Jurassic series is, we added some new ones to that. We still have the tags. The She's a Man-Eater tags, the Woman Inherits the Earth, and also Clever Girl. We still have those tags. And then we added a few more of the neutrals, less feminine ones. So we kept 2 feminine ones and we added some neutral ones to the Jurassic series. All of the new designs are up on the website for you to go view and make your list of what you want. If you are a member of Patreon, you will be receiving something special for the first weekend of the pre-order. And then our Charmed by TBH series, which is our charms and bag bling bracelets, they will release as well on Friday. And we will also be having an exclusive deal with those with the pre-order. So just pay attention to your emails. If you're on the email list, be in our Facebook group. All of those links are in the details of the video. And also, like I said, if you want to be on the first to know list for the wax canvas from My Little Shindig, there is a link in the details to sign up for that as well. So, all right, everybody, I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday. Thanks for joining me here, and keep sewing. It is our therapy, right? But it's also important to just do some fun things for yourself, because this bag, I think this one's gonna remain mine. So have a good one.